Got a little wizard in here. Guy's got some pretty solid or okay gear. Ranger. Oh my goodness. Map. Or actually, I already got the map pulled up. There's House Shrine. Which map am I on? This doesn't look like any of the maps. Oh wait. Yeah, it does. Shit, I'm meant to bring traps and locks, or whatever it's called, but I forgot. Yo, what's up, Kev? The rule set, I mean, the main parts to know, I guess, is that player kills count as 1 point, boss kills count as 2 points, and it's a solo self-found tournament. So you can only use gear that you find in the dungeon, no merchants, no traders guild, has to be a like fresh level 20 character, so you can level a character to 20 before the day of the tournament, but as of the day of the tournament, it's just only that one character that you get to play. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Just solo self-found type of style. I think there's like some rules for like you can only play on US East or EU Frankfurt. Those are the only 2 allowed servers. And yeah, both players have to play different classes, so you can't have like a comp of the same classes. And I don't think there's too much else. Also, it has to be Crypts. I guess that's worth mentioning. I'm gonna die to the bug. Yo, what is this positioning? Where is this health shrine? Since it's like in the wall over here somewhere. I have no idea. Yeah, the only thing I'm like worried about for the tournament is whether or not there's actually going to be players. Because I mean, if there's not players, then I feel like it's just going to end up being whichever teams know how to do the boss the best or have like the best comp for the boss. And I feel like that would be pretty boring. Slash, also I would have like 0 chance in that type of a tournament because I have pretty much 0 experience with the... Right, I do have 0 experience with the high roller bosses. I've done like 1 of them on normal before, but other than that, I would be completely screwed if that's how it turned out to be. And I really should have bought traps and locks. Yeah, I mean, I think like if the lobbies are populated, like if it's, you know, if there's actually players and the lobbies are filling up, then I could see a strategy being used where you just like don't even go to hell at all. Like you just go into Crypts, you kill as many players as you can, then you extract, and then you just run another Crypts game. Because I mean, every duo you run into, if you kill them both, is going to be 2 points. So I think I mean, yeah, I don't know, I think there's a chance that that could be viable. Not to mention when you're in hell, there's going to be more than likely a lot less players, so it's like you're going to be spending all that time in hell just for 2 points from the boss and whatever gear you can get, which could be helpful, obviously. And yeah, you're not wrong, Killa. Definitely like the Lich, for example. Like that's the boss I've done. I literally soloed that boss on normal first try as a Warlock. That boss is like pretty easy compared to the other ones from what I can tell. But I'm not even sure that I'm going to do the tournament. I mean, one, it's going to depend on whether or not I can find a duo partner that seems, you know, good, I guess, so to speak. But then beyond that as well, it's like, I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's just a matter of would it be worth it to invest all the time to learn crypts and potentially have to learn high roller hell and then potentially have to learn the high roller hell bosses just for this one tournament, as opposed to just focusing on the video series that I'm coming out with at the beginning of next wipe, and you know, trying to create some content during the rest of this wipe as well. Which, if I do end up participating in this tournament, I'm going to have to practice my ass off in advance to at least not embarrass myself. And yeah, I mean, like I said, that's just going to be a big time investment for sure. Yeah, that's a good point, Kev. That actually could be a potential problem. And I know, like, I've been watching some streams recently and people have, you know, talked about the tournament, and some people are not so convinced it's going to go well because there's no delay, which I think would make that type of thing easier. You know, stream or Q sniping into one another would definitely be easier if there's no delay. Not to mention, since it's only on 2 servers, there's like certain people that just aren't going to get good ping. And then, yeah, the population is so low, which, like you said, is going to make it easier for people to Q snipe. But also, it's just, you know, are you actually going to be able to even find players to kill, which is going to be another issue. Which, yeah, like I mentioned, if there's, you know, if the lobbies aren't filling up, then it's like rest in peace for my team, because I think that I could be wrong. I haven't tried, and I'm like a pretty competent human, you know, I'm a quick learner, but I just don't imagine that me and some random duo are going to be able to build up like the required synergy to do the hell bosses over the next like 3 days. Like I said, I could be wrong on that, but obviously I do not know. Might be in a bit of a predicament here. Oh, hell no, not the Wraith. Can I do the Wraith right here? Looks like it. Oh god, I thought he was about to attack. Oh, not the gas. Oh my god. These mobs are just pouring out the fucking woodworks. Yo, there's so many mobs. What the hell? Yo, what's up, Marvin? What's up, Layu? Or Layu? I could be pronouncing that wrong, so I apologize. And to answer your question, Layu, I did it in a little bit of both, but primarily the low gear bracket. But I did do some high gear bracket games, and the lobbies were like extremely dead, so it felt like that might have actually been an easier way to go about it. I don't really like the idea of, how do I say, like, potentially just getting, what the hell? That guy stole my chest. I killed like 8 million mobs. Yeah, I literally, yeah, I'm gonna just take this, sorry bro. But yeah, I did mostly low gear score bracket because I just don't particularly like the idea of I feel bad. I didn't intend for this guy to die. But rest in peace, brother. Rest in peace. Oh shit, that is rough, Layer. Yeah, that, I mean, the current AP system, you can lose a ton of AP in a very quick amount of time if you have some unlucky games back to back. That is for sure. So I'll keep the throwing knives for now. But yeah, I mostly did low gear score bracket. US, I did all my games on US West. That's the server I typically play on. But yeah, the only reason I didn't do high gear score is because I just don't like the idea of potentially running into somebody like just a super monster geared ranger that just like 2 or 3 shots me when I'm not paying attention and just like getting set back over 1,000 AP. Just don't like the idea of that, so I just stuck to low gear score bracket where I knew I would have like a fair fight no matter what, or a relatively fair fight no matter what. And yeah, that's a good point too. The high elo bracket, definitely you're gonna have a higher odds of hackers for sure, which I've heard some people mentioning that hackers are relatively prevalent at the moment. And yeah, I agree. Barbarian will probably be pretty good. To be fair, Barbarian's just like good at everything pretty much, but yeah, I don't really know what strategy, if you know, if any, that people are planning on using. Like, I don't know if there's certain people that are going to be going for strictly bossing, or like their idea is going to be to just kill as many bosses as possible, or if their idea is going to be to strictly PvP and crypts and then extract with a blue portal. Not really sure yet. I do think, like, unless I'm able to find somebody that is, you know, very knowledgeable about the high roller hell bosses and is very knowledgeable about high roller hell as well, and is able to, like, to some extent help me catch up to speed over the next couple of days, if I find a partner, it's probably just going to be, or we are probably just going to employ the strategy of looking to PvP as much as possible in crypts and then just extract with the blue. And just hope at some point that we can get like a big come up from some geared players, get some biscuits, and then just like snowball super hard with biscuits and just start PvPing and killing everybody. Because yeah, I mean, if the lobbies are filling up, then I honestly can't really imagine that going to hell for the boss for just 2 points would actually even be worth it. Could be wrong, but I mean, it's like, you know, there's no point in making gold. Like, nothing from the tournament has to do with making gold or anything like that. The only thing that matters is killing the boss and killing other players. So I feel like you're in, like I said, I don't play Crypts much at all, so I don't know, but from what I understand, there should definitely be a lot less people in hell than Crypts. So your chances of getting points from player kills in hell is probably much lower, or would be less quick than if you're just focusing on Crypts. And yeah, I mean, taking all that time to kill the boss just for 2 points doesn't really seem like it would actually be that worth it for me, or worth it to me, unless the lobbies are dead, where if the lobbies are dead, then that's going to be like the only way to actually get points. No, I forgot traps and locks again. Damn. What map am I on? I'm trying to like slowly learn these maps as well. Okay, I must be on Crypt 6. Yeah, I can see your point there, Derek, but I mean, what if there's just like, or I would say like, I guess at least in a scenario where you kill or a large part of the lobby dies in crypts before they go to hell, then there just like probably won't be that many people in hell. Could be wrong, but I would just imagine, I mean, obviously the lobby is going to be fresh in crypts where it's going to be, you know, less than half the lobby or whatever actually makes it down to hell, I would assume. But I guess that is a good point. Like, if you know the spawns and whatnot for hell, which I do not, but if you do know the spawns for hell and everything like that, then I guess that makes sense. And there shouldn't be a kill feed because it's just gonna be, oh shit, I do not want to do the Skelly Champ. There shouldn't be a kill feed because it's gonna be high roller, unless you mean like via the tournament somehow. Which, if that's the case, then I'm not sure, maybe. Yeah, you won't actually know like specifically how many people made it to hell unless you're counting the amount of players you killed / counting like the number of bodies you run into or whatever that other people killed and whatnot. But I feel like a team that's like really locked in for PvP, like they're probably just going to be running around crypts and they're going to be staying till like the last circle. They're going to be camping the static hell extracts. Like they're going to be doing everything they can to just kill as many people as possible in crypts before hell even like becomes a possibility. At least I would imagine that would be the way to play it. Probably be like your first couple of games, like you're just gonna be trying to get a little bit of loot. Actually, kind of want those lace. Yeah, in the first couple of games, I'd assume you're trying to just get a little bit of loot, and then after that, you'd probably just start rushing as much as possible, just like spawn rushing in crypts, just trying to find as much PvP as possible. And after you're done spawn rushing, you'd probably just play circle, camp all the portal spawns, try and prevent people from actually going down to hell by just killing them. Yeah. And to my understanding, even if you die, I think you still get credit for any kills you got during that match. So like, yeah, I mean, even if you die, it shouldn't be that bad, assuming you're just playing for kills. What the hell? Wall slam? I'm about to get gassed up. No, the same wall spike. Another reason I'm not even sure that I'll end up doing the tournament is because if it wasn't obvious enough, I just have no experience in crypts, so one, don't really like crypts that much, but on top of that, I just like don't know if it's gonna be reasonable for me to like even get remotely close to some of these other players that have been playing primarily crypts for, you know, most of their dark and darker career. over the next 3 to 4 days at that. But I will probably know, or I'll probably have a rough idea as to whether or not I'm actually going to participate by the end of today. Like, if I have any potential candidates trying to be my duo, then you know, the chances go up. And if I have like no potential candidates, then probably be very unlikely. I don't even want to go this way. Oh, I think I'm dead. I'm definitely dead. Rest in peace, the blue rapier. I need to lock in a little bit. Actually focus up on the game. Like moving super slow. And yeah, that's fair. Definitely, it doesn't feel, I mean, other than the fact that it just feels like really enclosed. Yeah, I can see how it's kind of similar to ice caves, but it does feel really enclosed, which is like one of the things I do not like about it. I'm sure I would probably come to like Crypts if I just like had a trio to play with, or I had like other people to play with, but especially as a solo, like Crypts does not feel fun as a solo. Obviously, it doesn't help that I'm 0 to hero and high roller Crypts, and I don't know Crypts, but yeah. There's just so many mobs because they did not lower the amount of mobs whenever they added map rotation for solos, so it's like as a trying to practice this as 0 to hero solo feels pretty horrible. Which map am I on? I'm on 3. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know why they made it for Crypts. Like, maybe that's just me being biased because I don't play this map, but like, especially for a duo tourney, you know, that's a good point. You could just replace boss kills with like getting the full gold pile. But yeah, if you ask me, like, I don't know why they decided to make this tourney for Crypts. I mean, I guess it's probably because this is like the OG map or something, but especially for a duo tournament, like why would you not just make it for ice caves? Yeah, if it was like a duo ice caves tournament, like there'd be no question I'd be participating. Or if it was like a solo ice caves tournament or a solo goblin caves or whatever. Point blank period. If it was a goblin caves or ice caves tournament, I'd be very committed to finding a partner and like guaranteed be participating. I also think once again, could be wrong. Pretty much everything I'm saying, I'll just say that I could be wrong on because I just don't play Crypts. Also, what is this? 3 mimics in a row? Like, what is that shit? But, essentially, I feel like I was gonna say ice caves and goblin caves feel better for PvP. Or for a PvP-oriented tournament than Crypts. Like, I feel like you're much more likely to find PvP. It's easier to find PvP. The map is more condensed, and you know, there's like just bigger hotspots that people group up at. Whereas on Crypts, it's so huge, and there's just like so many places people could be that I feel like the PvP is much less common. And also just like, how popular is Crypts really? Like for solos and duos? Like I know it's popular for trios, but I don't personally feel like Crypts is actually that popular for solos and duos at the moment. Considering the fact that they didn't lower the mob density, I just don't think that many people enjoy Crypts. Oh my god, that almost one-shot me. I almost died. Wowzers. Yeah, that I'm aware of. Like I've been watching Repose's stream because of his breakout on the leaderboard, and yeah, I mean he's just doing Crypts, and he like runs into some PvP here and there, but all in all, he's like pretty much just playing a PvE game for most of his matches, and for a majority of the matches, even in the games he does get PvP, it's like so far and in between that it's mostly just like a PvE game. And also makes me question, like, why would you do this tournament now as opposed to just waiting for the wipe? Like, I feel like the game is gonna have so many more people as of, you know, or the game's gonna have such a big influx of players at the beginning of the wipe, especially with the Summer Games Fest shit that's going on. Like, wouldn't it just make sense to postpone this tournament like a week or two? And yeah, it's nice for Repose because he like primarily plays Crypts, so coming in to just do solo Crypts like probably doesn't feel that weird for him. But as a regular solo player that pretty much has avoided Crypts the entirety of my playing, which I shouldn't say avoid, it's just I've never had people to play Crypts with. But yeah, as a solo player that's like primarily stuck to Goblin Caves and Ice Caves, you know, now that Ice Caves is in map rotation, trying to just like randomly pick up Crypts feels very weird. But yeah, I'm like so not locked in still. Not even paying attention to the circle. It's starting to close on me. Yeah, probably want to go this way. Oh shit, wait, I have to go downstairs to take those stairs, so I'm not gonna do that. Yo, what's up, Sneckers? That's pretty funny, bro. I appreciate that. I think there's at least a couple of people that have probably got me beat though in that regard. But no, I'm currently not live on Twitch. I don't have the whatchamacallit, I don't have like Streamlabs Pro or whatever that allows you to stream to multiple platforms. And I have streamed on Twitch, like I'm currently a Twitch affiliate, but I don't know. I just feel like YouTube has much better discoverability than Twitch, so I feel like since I'm pretty new to content creation, it just makes more sense to be on Twitch for now. Or more sense to be on YouTube for now. And potentially at some point I could swap over to Twitch if I get popular enough. Even though if I'm not mistaken, I believe YouTube actually has like a better pay cut than Twitch. Could be wrong about that, but that's what I've heard. Isn't there a house shrine at the top right of this freaking module? Yeah, there is. Oh, I can't get to that lever. Awkward. Someone has definitely been here too. Oh my good god. There are actually some bussin' life hoods. Some omega bussin' life hoods. Oh, there's a static blue over here according to the map. There's also just a portal right here. Probably not gonna fight this guy. I knew this was gonna happen. I knew I was gonna get cornered in that room. What a jackass. Oh well, I can't be really mad about that. Not very surprised though. Honestly, none of it matters anyways, because I'm just trying to actually get better at crypts and in a 0 to hero type of sense. Might start bringing a blue weapon though, just to make my life less of a hell. The tourney is on the 25th, Marvin. It's gonna be like 2 blocks essentially, or like 2 time frames where you can play as many games as you want during those 2 time frames, and you know, you have unlimited lives during those 2 time frames and so on and so forth. I think it's gonna be 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. on the 25th. It's gonna be 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. for the first block. And it's going to be 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. for the second block. So there's going to be a 1-hour break in between. Yeah, I'll probably do a few more of these matches, give myself a little bit of, you know, at least exposure to crypts, because prior to what I've done today, I pretty much have 0 exposure to solo crypts, and beyond that, I have very little exposure to crypts in general. So I'll probably do a few more of these matches, and then I'm probably just gonna play the game for a little bit of fun, do some ice caves and goblin caves on my rogue. Get some rogue practice in for my impending Death Bloom games. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thanks, Killa. Thanks for the sub, brother. But yeah, at some point before the end of the wipe, probably within the next few days, well, I should say if I don't do the tournament, probably within the next few days, I'm going to be doing a Death Bloom kit for my rogue and making some videos out of that. Assuming I don't lose the Death Bloom instantly. But prior to that, I just want to go through some of my other gear and get some more practice in on my rogue. Make sure I'm amply warmed up and feeling good as a rogue player before I actually put the Death Bloom on. And including the Death Bloom, the kit that I've got built, which if anybody's interested, I could like show it after this match or whatever, but including the Death Bloom, I think the kit is like 80,000 gold or something like that. So it's gonna be by far, like, I don't even think I've ever worn a 20,000 gold kit. So the intensity of using an 80,000 plus gold kit is gonna be something interesting, to say the least. Oh yeah, I know the exact video you're talking about, Marvin. That shit was pretty funny and sick to watch. And yeah, I think like what I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna try and make at least one video, maybe more, with just like an actual kit with the Death Bloom. And then if I've had like a number of good games with the Death Bloom, then at a certain point I might transition over. Or I'll just say, like, once I've had my fun with the Death Bloom, then I'll actually transition over to doing, potentially, still not positive, but I think, yeah, if I have some good fun with the weapon, then I'll end up doing a 0 to hero with it towards the end. But definitely only gonna do that once I've actually gotten some games in with it. Let's see, what map am I on? I think I'm on the same map, actually. I still forgot traps and locks. I'm such a doofus. Without traps and locks, I'm not even sure where I should go loot. I mean, shit, even with traps and locks, I have like no idea where to loot on this map. Dark in here. Ooh, 2-add magic. That's pretty good. Damn, those are really nice. It's interesting though, because I actually do really like the concept of the tournament. Like, solo self-found feels like it could be super fun. Just not so much on Crypts for me. Like, this was a solo self-found freaking room or a solo self-found tournament on any other map. Like, I feel like it would actually be so fun. Because it does just make it feel so good or impactful when you actually find like good items. Oh my god, there's a million archers. Oh shit. Two. Gotcha. Good to know, Kev. I think actually I do see where the pyramid map is on this specific layout, but it's pretty damn far away. I don't know if I'll make it this game. That's good to know for the future. Usually it's like a golden chest at the top, right? The pyramid room. I can honestly imagine having a bard or a rogue, probably not a rogue, but having a bard in your duos comp for this tournament could actually be pretty nice just for a lockpick song. I mean, I guess if you did want a rogue, you could take traps and locks, but might help you in the gearing up process in like the first couple of games. But oh shit, really? 2 big chests and a royal coffin all in the same room? That sounds insane. Okay, I think I want to... probably want to just keep moving towards circle for now. Actually, I want to go... I want to go 4 square. Wait, how do I... what am I... am I stupid? Oh, okay, I see. I think I could actually maybe PvP right now. Oh my god, that guy sounds like he's attacking fast as shit. Definitely a ranger. Let's go. Big dub. This guy's actually got some okay gear for me, low key. That cloak. These trousers. Those light foots. I'll take the leather gloves, even though I don't need them. Can't use the ranger hood, obviously. It's got a million consumables for me as well. But even like something like this kill would feel so satisfying in a solo self-found tournament, because you could like take all of this extra gear and, you know, stash it. So then, you know, even if you die, it's like you could have kits to fall back on. I think that's something that's pretty dope too. Alright. This might be like too many consumables, no cap. Also, if this was the tournament, I don't even think there'd be any point in picking up this treasure. As far as I'm aware, there'd be no point, so you could just like leave your whole stash for consumables and gear and such. I need a torch. Like, I almost want to go back and pick up my loot so I can break these crates, but oh, sorry, I don't even know where I dropped my loot at this point. I see it. Yeah, I'm contemplating turning this into a hell run, but tried a hell run earlier, like before I started streaming in my 0 to hero, and went okay. Like I killed a demon centaur, but then oh my god, I took that arrow to the dome ski. I killed a demon centaur and then I died to a demon bat because I've never fought a high roller demon bat, like a black demon bat before, and that shit was just kicking me faster than I could really comprehend. Yeah, I'll just extract with this. Come back in and do another match. Might need to actually move this thing down a little bit for when I'm in market. Maybe that's not bad. actually gonna drop the loot for now though, because I mean I don't need treasure, and I don't think I need to be too worried about the gear. Actually, never mind. I take it back. This might bite me in the ass, but I'm gonna drop the torch. Hopefully I don't end up needing the torch for anything. Yeah, let me take traps and locks, I think now. Probably take it over thrust. No, this lobby is gonna be dead, I'm pretty sure. There's only 1 minute left on the queue, but I get into this lobby and it's got like 3 minutes to start. Oh Lord, a barbarian. Damn. Why he got that Biss necklace on and everything else he got sucks pretty much. Got like okay rings too. That necklace is hella nice. It's like 1,000 gold probably. What the hell? My boys are playing Terraria. That's crazy. Alright, I'm all the way on the bottom of the map. Which layout is this? I think this is layout 3. Sheesh. This. These are actually really nice. All outs and fizz damage reduction. Might have to sell those. nice rapier. Rapier. Ow. Oh my goodness. Aggroed the Armada. Oh my goodness gracious. Sheesh. Need a hand crossbow. Damn, epic magic prop pot. Pretty big. don't even think I checked my gear score. I also can't remember the lobby. If I got put into 299 and above or under 299 for this match. Somebody's been here. Wait, I forgot I have traps and locks now, so I can actually go for the locked chest, but don't think I'm gonna go for the one down there. But I can go for the one in Mummy Room. Oh, somebody already got it. Without a hand crossbow, that fight does not look very fun to take, to be honest. Don't know if I'm beating a fighter without a hand crossbow. Where did I even go? It's probably just time for me to extract at this point. Let's go and boot scoom buggy. Oh, that was the dude that BM'd me a few matches ago by pretending to be friendly, but not being friendly at all. Real Joseph Biden. Interesting. This guy is in a bit of a predicament. Oh, never mind. He's got a static extract. Alrighty. Well, I think I'm gonna call it on the zero to hero practice for now. I feel like I've gotten my feet wet a little bit, and I'm just gonna see if I actually end up getting any candidates to be my duo, but I'm gonna go do some fun stuff by just some like solo ice caves and goblin caves and whatnot. I guess I'll just run this kit for now. I would feel a little bad just selling this entire kit. These gloves are okay. Actually, I'll just sell these gloves. drop the lantern real quick. Buy a new or a better adventurer tunic for this kit. I feel like it's worthy of a better chest piece. And I'm also gonna grab a hand crossbow really quick. Yeah, adventurer tunic. Just go all outs. Damn, these things are expensive right now. How much is a light Akaton? That's a little bit more reasonable for this kit, I feel like. 316 MS, which is pretty good. No. I only really have room for just like a junk hand crossbow. This kit, if I want to stay under 299. Which is a little unfortunate. There's literally only one, or literally only one? That is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. People are just buying out the market right now. Alright, I'll run this though. Seems good. Good little starter kit. Let me start out on US West, and if the lobbies are dead, then I'll just switch over to US East, because I guess I don't really have much of a choice. Okay, we got one fella over there. Got two fella, three fella. white geared barbarian. A lot of HP. I think the only way I'm beating that guy is just playing hand crossbow, but fortunately I don't have like a double hand crossbow setup because I'm practicing the stiletto. So I can not suck with the death bloom once I put it on. It'd literally take me like ages to kill this guy though, probably without two hand crossbows. Let me see if he has potion chugger. He does have potion chugger, but he's literally only got 5 health pots, 3 bandies. Actually maybe could kill this guy. It would just take a while. I accidentally still have traps and locks. I don't really want that right now. I guess since I have it, I'll make use of it. Some okay gloves. Can definitely put those up on the market. I might sell. Yo, what's up? That's tragic. And that's dope, brother. go ahead and just check the description of the live stream. There's going to be a link to my Discord there. You can join the Discord, and then after that, you just add me as a friend. Shoot me a quick DM, and then I'll just send you over a couple questions for you to answer, and then we'll go from there. I forgot to fix my shadow settings. Oops. Let me get this door open in case that barbarian pulls up out of nowhere. Actually, some okay turn shoes. Alright, if the barbarian pulls up right now, it's probably just GG. Go ahead and get this door open too, just in case. Oh my goodness. Huh? What? How? That literally makes no sense. How is this guy on me? How could this big guy possibly be on me and not on the barbarian that was just right next to him? What is wrong with the mob aggro in this game? Okay, well. Alright, this barbarian's playing Achilles strike, so I'll probably just die if I get hit by Achilles strike, but I don't care about the kid I'm running anyways. Yeah, also he let me do the Wendigo. Just stood there. Where is he? Oh, I see him. Oh, I got hit by that. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. Oh, I got fucking cornered. That sucks. How did he get in that top spot that he was in originally, though? That was crazy. I don't know why I played in this corner. That was a horrible decision. Feels bad. Yeah, I'm trying to think how I could have played this better. I should have just wrapped around the pillar instead of backing up into this corner. But that guy was pretty geared. Alright, what kit do I want to run first? I think probably run this kit. Need to grab a stiletto real quick. Honestly, I think if I'm running stiletto, actually, I don't know. I was gonna say maybe I should be running hide with stiletto, but I don't know if that's true. I'm gonna wait for this to sling around to ice caves real quick. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have even taken that fight with the barbarian though, low key in hindsight, but I guess it doesn't matter because it was just a random 0 to hero kit. But I guess if I was gonna take it, which I still don't know how he got in that up top spot that he was in, but I Guess if I was gonna take it, I just needed to make sure I didn't get cornered, because Zweihander is just so insane to deal with. So impossible to deal with, I should say. The only thing I can do is just freaking hand crossbow him to death. No, I forgot bolts. Fuck. Maybe I'll find some in game. If not, I might just need to play like a rat this match. This lobby might end up being dead too. Might just need to go to east after this. Yep, I think I'm playing a PvE game this match. It's gonna be a free little gold pile real quick, and then on to the east server. Kind of works out for me though, because I forgot bolts. Yeah, it's a sad day. I think this might be like one of the only games I've ever gotten 0 other players in my lobby. And on a US server too at that. That is pretty crazy. Yeah, the game is in quite a spot right now, to say the least. It is very dead. I've still got traps and locks as well. Oh Lord have mercy. Accidentally aggroed the big axe boy. Can I get this guy to like fall off? Oh, whoa, he did some tech there. Ow. But with that being said, I do think the game, I mean, I don't know what they've got planned for Summer Games Fest, but I'm hoping it's either like a Steam or Epic release, and yeah, I don't know. I have faith. I have faith that the game will come back at the beginning of next wipe. Might just be copium, but I guess we'll have to see. Oh. Why did you not die? I have no rapier, so doing the Wendigo is going to take a little bit of time. Probably actually, I think I'm just going to pull the Wendigo out. Get him stuck in the top spot in the north room. Whoa. I didn't mean to aggro you that early, brother. Alright, you stay up there. What is that target tracking? Let's see if I can figure out how that barbarian was getting up in that top spot too real quick. Especially without double jump. Like how did he do that? Wait, is it really this easy? How did he get? I'm confused. How did he get further? Hmm. Yeah, I don't see how he got all the way up at the top, but oh well. forgot I actually have to do the skill check, Evo traps and locks. Okay, let me swap over to Wiz real quick. The Throngelmeister. Okay. Appreciate that, brother. Dope. Let's go. Yeah, I got like too much gold and items and shit to even know what to do with really for the end of the wipe. I mean, I've still got a skull key plus like, how much are skull keys going for now? Yeah, skull keys are going for 23k. Plus I've got like, I don't know, like an extra 25 to 30,000 gold spread out amongst my characters. Probably end up doing like a giveaway or something in the next couple days, just for like people that tune into the stream or sub to the channel or something like that. Just give away some gold and some items or whatever, just to give back a little bit to the community. And I mean, I know damn well if I don't give away some stuff, like I'm gonna end the wipe with like a bunch of just bis items and a ton of extra gold just sitting around that never got used. Yeah, you'll definitely be one of the people that get some giveaway stuff, Marvin, because you've been a homie since the beginning. Okay, let's swap it over to US East so we can actually find some players. And yeah, I'm actually even trying to think, like, if I'm only running one hand crossbow, first off, let me take off traps and locks before I forget. But if I'm only running one hand crossbow, do I even want to run Rupture Cutthroat and not just go like hide ambush. So I'm really trying to think for once I'm playing with my Death Bloom, like what build is gonna make the most sense. I feel like only one hand crossbow is maybe not enough to justify not having hide. But I don't know, I guess I probably just need to get some more games in and figure it out, because and I need to fight some shit that's not barbarians, because honestly if I run into a barbarian with the Death Bloom and I get cornered, I'm probably just -1 Death Bloom almost guaranteed. So I think I just need to like be better about making sure I don't get cornered. Let me try this setup real quick. See how it feels. Cutthroat hide with ambush. No, wait for this to swing around to ice caves again. Yeah, I've done some stuff similar to that too. Like the last time I played, I gave away like a bunch of gold and shit randomly for free at the end of the wipe. Probably did it like too late though last time. I think this time I want to actually do it in the next couple of days so people still have the opportunity to make use of it and whatnot. Honestly, it seems like shit is just being bought up off the market so quick right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a extra protection potion. I need to make sure I'm using these as well. I've gotten so used to not using them on a warlock. I should also actually probably start recording too, so I can maybe get some content. Actually, wait, that's kind of interesting. Ambush is only giving me 23 extra damage on my first attack. Kinda makes it seem like Rupture probably is just better, even with just one hand crossbow. Oh my god. The Zweihander Barbarian. Absolute monster. Oh, this guy is so fast. He's not actually that tanky though, so I might be able to, similar to the other one, I might be able to, actually this one's way less tanky than the other one. I might be able to kill this guy if I just play very properly with the hand crossbow. And yeah, that's a good point. The move speed boost is pretty helpful, but I mean, even with my stiletto out, I'm at 306, so it's like, I don't know, and like with a better kit on, though I should say, or actually, yeah, with my stiletto out, I'm at 310. But with like a better kit on, I'll be at like 315 or possibly even closer to like 320 with my stiletto out. So I'm like having like some diminishing returns from the ambush move speed. Okay, well this lobby actually filled up quite nicely. That's pretty dope. It's unfortunate that there are a number of very geared barbarians though. That's like a matchup I just desperately need practice with before I put the death boom on, is versing barbarians. Another one that's pretty geared. Literally just 3 geared barbarians. This guy's playing Achilles and Rage, so he doesn't have Savage Roar. I actually might be able to kill this guy if I like just get on top of him and hit all my stiletto shots. Forgot to actually look at. Ugh, damn, yeah, I didn't get to see what skills this guy was taking. I don't know if he's got Achilles as well or not. Also didn't see if that one that had Achilles had any throwing axes, but I kind of want to say he didn't. Or I feel like he didn't. I think I'm gonna clear up this way. Surely someone probably spawned over here. Oh my goodness. Where the hell did this bat come from? I desperately need to fix my frickin' settings as well. Okay, Achilles got 4 frannies. Okay, it's good to know. this is one of the barbarians. Okay, well, that's his Achilles. I literally cannot get locked in there with him or I'll be pretty much 100% dead. So this is like damn near just a stalemate. Bro. Yo, man. Getting punked by these archers this game. Damn, the big guys on this bridge. I can't really wrap around on this guy either. Oh my god. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, maybe I'm not dead. Yo, dude. Oh, this game is actually unbearable to play sometimes. Like, just getting sandwiched by two barbarians. It's just so unfun, low-key. Oh, that is so annoying. I needed to 100% not get hit by that felling axe though, but that like screwed everything up getting hit by the felling axe, but I mean it's just still so cringe. It's so annoying playing rogue in this meta, man. It's literally just barbarians everywhere. Ugh. Don't think the second one was invis-potted killer, or I don't think either of them were. But yeah, that guy was just camping the door for God knows how long, waiting for someone to walk through. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should run my double hand crossbow for now. Definitely not gonna run hide, I don't think. Ugh. But yeah, it's just so hard to play against barbarians. But I will probably never be good at it if I don't just keep trying, to be fair. Although I was probably just screwed there no matter what, because I think the only way I'm gonna win a fight against either of those barbarians is by making it be a very long, drawn out fight with just a bunch of poking here and there. And I would have probably just ended up running into a separate barbarian with how long it would have taken. Alrighty, well, we run it back. This kid is super squishy, low-key. I have no HP. Yeah, actually, maybe even trying to think, like, should I even try and learn how to fight barbarians as a rogue? Like, is it even worth it? Or, I mean, I feel like if I'm playing a double hand crossbow build like this one, it's actually somewhat possible because I can literally just hand crossbow them on repeat and I can just never have to try and go melee. But I almost feel like if I'm not playing a double hand crossbow build, if I see a barbarian, I might just be better off running in the opposite direction. But unfortunately, that's kind of boring because like half the lobbies right now are barbarians. And it is like end of wipe, so yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't feel like too, or I mean, obviously, I don't feel bad losing these kits. Yeah, exactly. If they're running like a Zwei or a Bardiche, or which I just don't really like the rapier that much. I feel like daggers are just too good overall against like most matchups, even though they do struggle against barbarians. But yeah, even if you have a rapier, it's like if they've got a Zwei or a Bardiche, it's just like absolutely abysmal unless you're playing like double hand crossbow. Yeah, and I would actually say like in a vacuum, they're pretty beatable. Like as a rogue, like if you just can run around forever and permanently kite, you know, play around their rage, try to not get hit by Achilles strike and whatnot. I feel like they are beatable, but it's like unfortunately the game just doesn't take place in a vacuum. Like you're gonna end up running into mobs, or you're gonna end up running into a closed door, or you're gonna run into another barbarian as I just did. So that's like one of the things that makes it so difficult because you have to play such a long and meticulous fight to actually be able to beat them, which you just usually don't get that opportunity. I appreciate the sub. ASD, ASDAS, XD. It's a funny name. I appreciate the sub, brother. But yeah, I'm probably just gonna like run through all of my kits except my Death Bloom kit today. Unless I stop losing them all of a sudden, which would be nice. But probably just gonna keep playing until I'm out of kits, and then once I'm out of kits, I'll probably call the stream, and then I'm just gonna like rebuy a full stash of kits with my excess gold, and then I'll do the same thing again tomorrow or something, and then eventually I'm just gonna throw on the Death Bloom set. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick before it goes to ice caves. Yeah, I certainly hope they introduce some freaking barbarian nerfs at the beginning of next wipe too. I'm a little sick and tired of seeing or dealing with barbarians in solos. I was like watching a rogue guide video yesterday from, can't remember his name right now, but he's like a pretty popular rogue player that got to demigod last wipe, and I assume this wipe, but I just can't remember his name right now. It's not Repose, but his recommendation was literally to just never fight a barbarian. Like, if you can help it whatsoever, do not fight them. Which makes sense. What do we have here? There's gotta be a rogue, right? Yeah, I think that is pretty much like the only way to beat barbarians is just perfectly kite them with hand crossbows. That's funny, Killa. I will say though, barbarians and normals are like a lot less frightening than barbarians and high roller, just because barbarians by default are like pretty damn slow, but you get into like barbarians and high roller and they're just like move speed capped with rage. Some of them are even move speed capped with rage with their weapon out, and that shit is definitely a bit rough. Still definitely possible to beat them. Like, I've even died to a hand crossbow rogue as a geared barbarian before, but they like have to pretty much play perfectly. It's like one mistake and they're just insta dead. Yeah, that makes sense. He was probably like, I don't actually know. He was probably like 310 or 315 move speed then or something like that. So in a normals lobby, he was like probably insanely fast. Also, man, I really wish the unique dagger was a rondelle. Like, it kind of sucks that Deathbloom has to be a freaking stiletto. Because then you can't even run a double hand crossbow setup with the unique. Which, like, it's kind of goofy, but I actually think I could probably just build a much better kit that uses like an epic rondelle or a legendary rondelle as opposed to the unique Deathbloom. But I'm just trying to, I just want to use the Deathbloom for like content and such. And I've never actually used a unique weapon, so it'll be a first for me. What is going on? Why can't I pull out my weapons? Okay, there we go. Literally couldn't get my weapons out. Yeah, the unique rondelle is unnamed at the moment. Where did this guy end up going? I know he went under, but... yeah, and the stiletto is named. It's Deathbloom. And its effect is honestly not even that crazy, I guess I'll say. It's just, after you hit the same target 3 times, or yeah, after you hit the same target 3 times, they take 30 magic damage. And the magic damage does not scale at all, unlike most of the other unique named items. That have like magic damage effects, they do actually scale. Because when I was originally thinking about it, I was like, maybe I'll go a Deathbloom build that has like full additional magic or whatever, and I'll do poison weapon. But then after I realized it doesn't scale, it definitely doesn't seem like it would actually work that well. Okay, I guess I might go ambush some people or try and ambush some people around gold pile. I think that'll be my play this match. Okay, somebody's been here. There's a dead player. There's lights off as well. It's kinda sus. It's quite sus. Someone's on the gold pile. I have no magic prop pots. A little sketchy. Dude, oh my god, this big guy, man. I feel like playing bodyguard for this dude. Damn, he hit me with that zap. Zap did half my HP to be specific. This is a pretty difficult fight for me to win, I think. I'm gonna wait out his shield really quick. Okay, let's go. Got a surge. I'm also in a very high traffic area, so I need to be very careful about getting third partied right now. I'm actually gonna close this door and loot him. Oh, wait, this guy was juiced. Holy farm. This guy was omega juiced. Alright, I'm probably gonna play for extract. Like, if I cared about AP, I'd want to go for more jewelry, but definitely down to get this kit. And yeah, that was it was 2 crossbow shots with rupture, and then yeah, 1 stab. That was all it took. That guy must have been pretty squishy. And yeah, no, you're definitely not wrong, Killer KB. Is an unfortunate truth that, like, especially on lock, and I mean, if you're playing like a double hand crossbow rogue build, it's the same thing. But yeah, like, you have to play fights very particularly. Like, you can't get hit. You have to wait for the perfect opportunity. Like, I mean, that fight was a perfect example where, I mean, I engaged that guy like 3 different times, but only on the 3rd engage was it like, okay, this is actually like a good opportunity for me to take the fight. To my understanding, Marvin, Rupture only benefits from Ad Fizz. It does not benefit from True Fizz. And I think it does not proc on every tick. It procs, or it doesn't proc, but it like adds to the total, to my understanding. There's a calculation for it on the wiki that I was looking at the other day, and that's basically what I took away from it. Was it adds to the total bleed damage with Ad Fizz damage, and then True Fizz damage does nothing for indirect sources of physical damage, such as Rupture. Which kind of sucks. It would be nice if True Fizz scaled your Rupture. Alright, let's throw some of this stuff up on the market. Some of this stuff is gonna be, like, some of this stuff is insanely expensive. Like these Lightfoots with 5 ad, 1 knowledge. Probably gonna be like 500 or something at least. That can't be right. No way somebody's buying this, right? Shit, 1750 seems. No, Rupture scales with Ad Fizz, but Poison Weapon scales with Ad Magic. I guess I'll just put these up for $9.99, even though the cheapest pair is $17.50. Actually, I'll put them up for like $1,200, I guess. Yo, what's up, youth? How you doing, brother? Are you gonna be participating in the Seriously Soapy tournament, youth? And facts, the man, the myth, the legend himself. You know, my mouse is lagging out a little bit. Oh, gotcha. That's fair. It's long story short, it's just like a solo self-found duo Crypts tournament. Seriously Soapy dropped a YouTube video for it, or I think it was Seriously Soapy. It might have been someone else. Someone dropped a YouTube video for it today, like a little teaser trailer type of thing. Oh yeah, it's Seriously Soapy dropped the video today. It's like a minute 30 teaser, and then I think in the description you can find like the rules and stuff. But yeah, it's just a solo self-found duo Crypts tournament. So I think the main or the point system is you get 1 point per player kill and you get 2 points per boss kill, which I'm gonna be honest, I think you're probably in a similar boat to me in the sense that I don't personally play much Crypts whatsoever. I have like very little experience with the Crypts bosses. So I'm not even sure I'm gonna end up doing it, but if I end up finding somebody else that's interested in you know, just doing it for like a PvP focused style, just looking to farm kills and frag out, then I'll probably end up participating. And yeah, you're not wrong. Lock does kind of suck solo self-found. There is also another rule, which is you can't be the same class as your teammates, so you have to do 2 different classes. So I don't even know if I'm not sure if 2 warlock mains together would actually even make much sense, but you know, you never know. I've definitely been branching out to some other classes here and there. But there's definitely some stacked squads already. I know like Sparky Kawa and Skinny Pete are a duo. Pashi and Kidney Pounder are a duo. Toddfather and someone else are a duo. Ken Kenobi and Nate are a duo. It's pretty stacked. And yeah, to my understanding with this one, you can still enter even if you're only doing YouTube. So I think all you have to, I mean, essentially the rules for it, for like that side of it, is you have to stream the whole event. You have to make sure VODs are public. You can have anywhere from 0 delay to 3 minutes of delay. And then, trying to think if there's anything else. Oh yeah, you either have to be, like, one of the 2 people has to either be a YouTube partner or a Twitch affiliate, which I don't think I'm a YouTube partner, but I am a Twitch affiliate, even though I don't stream on Twitch right now. But if, you know, if I needed to stream on Twitch so that way I could be considered a Twitch affiliate to get my group, you know, actually viable to participate in the tournament, then I would definitely do that. Or yeah, because they mention in the rule sheet that you either have to be a YouTube partner or a Twitch affiliate, so they definitely should be allowing YouTube streamers as well. The only thing I'm kind of worried about is whether or not the lobbies are going to fill up. Because if the lobbies aren't filling up on the day of the tournament, then I'm afraid it's probably just going to turn into a situation where it's like whichever team is best at killing the bosses is going to end up winning, which that would put whatever team I'm on probably at a 0% chance of winning effectively. Even though if I pair up with somebody that's actually, like, you know, really skilled at High Roller Hell and knows how to do the bosses, then I would definitely grind over the next couple of days to try and learn the bosses. But I mean, I don't think it'd be possible for me to catch up in skill to some of these other players that have been, or that have killed the High Roller Hell bosses like hundreds of times. Yo, what's up, Rob? What is the state of rogues? That's a good question. Yeah, that is true. Like, if the lobbies aren't filling up that much from random players and it's just like a bunch of participants hopping in all at the same time, you're not wrong. I earlier today, I was just like practicing 0 to hero runs on Crypts, and at first I was doing solo runs or like solo queues, um, and those were like going chill. And then at one point, I just hopped in and did a couple of duo queues, even though I was still queuing solo because I just wanted to see, how the lobbies were looking, like if they were filling up or not. And there was actually like every game I got in, there was like multiple streamer teams. Like the first game I got in, it was Sparky, Skinny, Luffitaro, and Luffitaro's teammate. And then the next game, I think it was Skinny and Sparky again. And I'm not sure if there was any other teams in my second match besides Skinny and Sparky, but actually there might have been Ken, Ken and his teammate in my second match. I can't remember. But it's also locked to only 2 servers. It's going to be US East and EU Frankfurt. So to your point, that might also actually bring the tourney participants together. Wait, I didn't even pay attention to how much those were worth. Also, to answer your question, Rob, I think Rogue is in an okay state right now. Like, I don't think any of the classes in the game are super weak post multi-classing. Like, I think they're all viable in solos. But I will say that Rogue has a bit of a harder time than some of the other classes. Like, you pretty much have to be playing... I mean, you don't have to, but it would behoove you to be playing a double hand crossbow build, and you're gonna have to play fights pretty meticulously. Like, you're gonna have to wait for the right opportunity. You're gonna have to wait until you hit 2 hand crossbow shots in a row. And if you ever run into a barbarian, it's kind of just like good luck. Like, Rogue versus barbarian is just an absolutely abysmal matchup, and it feels almost unwinnable unless you play the matchup perfectly and you have a lot more move speed than them. But outside of that, it's pretty rough. But I think they have okay matchups into wizards, okay matchups into warlocks, okay matchup into bard, fine into cleric, pretty bad into barbarian and fighter though. And I would say also okay into ranger. But I would say, like, in the grand scheme of things, I think Rogue is a little bit weaker than most of the other classes. I made a tier list video a few days ago, and I ranked Rogue was the second lowest, so it was just above Cleric. But part of that has to do with the fact that they're just so difficult to play. Like, I feel like the average player on Rogue is going to have a pretty rough time, but you watch Repose play Rogue, and he makes Rogue look really strong, so yeah, they have a really high skill ceiling, I'll say that much. Yeah, that wizard I just killed, that guy was juiced. He gave me some very nice gold, or very nice valuable items worth a lot of gold. I'm just gonna keep undercutting though, because I want this stuff to sell pretty quick. So I'm just gonna use his adventurer tunic, to be honest. Sell my padded tunic. Okay, I think the rest of this stuff can probably just go to the merchant. Let me just double check this fox pendant really quick. Yeah, definitely merchant. Ooh. Caught ice caves right at the end. Let's go. I probably should have grabbed another stack of bolts, but it's all good. Not the barbarians. Oh my goodness. Bunch of little nakeds running around. It's a pretty geared wizard. Running a crystal sword on wizard. Interesting. Ow. That was unfortunate. Okay, I want to go check this other spawn really quick close by. Now that I've cleared out these mobs. Yeah, I still forgot to fix my shadows. Goodness gracious me. Looks like no one spawned here though. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The trailer was actually super well put together. I think it was very well done. It's like honestly some of the best like dark and darker kind of like, I don't know what the best phrase would be, but like trailer slash media that I've seen. Very nice. Yeah, I think him and Ryan 6 days a week like worked together on it, and it was just very hyped to watch. Personally, I mean, I think this just goes without saying because of the type of player I am, but I really wish it was like an Ice Caves or Goblin Caves tourney. And I hope that in the future they will host some sort of Ice Caves or Goblin Caves tournament, because I feel like I would just be much more at home in those types of scenarios. But yeah, it was a super nice trailer. I think it's like really special what he did too. I mean, as far as like bringing players back into the game, I mean, he's literally taking things into his own hands, just, you know, hosting a really dope tournament like this. I'm gonna go check this other spawn too real quick. Since no one spawned in here. Doesn't seem like anybody spawned over here, which is kind of interesting. Probably need to go ahead and change my title pretty soon. If those stats were on like any other type of helmet, that thing would be insane. Since I'm no longer doing 0 to hero stuff for the tournament, I should probably change my title to something related to rogue. I'm actually gonna go hit this health shrine really quick, save some consumes. Yeah, actually that might be the title, low-key. That'd be kind of funny. Kind of ripping off Jay a little bit, but I don't think he'd mind too much. Hello? Let me connect with them icicles. Whoa, chill out, brother. Okay. Oh, come on, man. That is just unholy. Yep, here comes the backup. Alright, no more, you little gremlins. Leave me alone. Sheesh, I'm finding a ton of consumables. Okay, well that cobalt body is usually not there. Oh, is that cobalt, right? Oh, yeah, that's a cobalt. Okay. Somebody's probably on pile. They must have went invis, yeah. I'm confused. Oh my god. Don't mind me, brother. Where did that guy go? Did he get a door open? Oh wait, this shit's dead. What the hell? There's some weird stuff going on right now. Oh my goodness. Yo, what? Surely that Wendigo is gonna de-aggro from me, right? And go back to the pile. I guess not. It's just like staying aggro to me. Oh Lord have mercy. Man, this match is just cooked. There's just sub bosses literally all over the place where they're not supposed to be. This match is just completely cooked. Yo, what's up, Lucas? And yeah, technically I do need a duo for the seriously soapy tournament. Ooh, damn, that did a lot of damage. This guy chasing or no? No, he disengaged. That feel when Fireball does 80% of my HP or some shit. I could have actually just killed that guy there though. If I just popped my cutthroat and just went in on him, probably would have been a one fight. I desperately need to fix my shadow settings though. Where'd this guy go though? I actually do want to fight him. No, I'm just gonna extract. I'm gonna fix my settings really quick before I forget. I guess that wizard extracted, I suppose. Yeah, that match was cooked. Literally, like, couldn't even move around the map because of all the sub bosses just littered everywhere. I made some bank though from those items from the wizard from before. Let me fix my settings really quick. And yeah, to get back to you, Lucas, yeah, I'm currently looking for a duo for the Seriously Soapy tournament. If you are interested, you can just check the description of the live stream. There'll be a link to my Discord there. You can join the Discord and then add me as a friend, and then just shoot me a DM letting me know you're interested, and I'll send you a quick little questionnaire to fill out. And then we'll go from there. Also, let me change my title really quick. Actually, I'll just keep the title for now, I guess. Why not? I don't think it can hurt too bad. Okay, that should fix the annoying bug. Catch ice caves, let's go. Well, what the hell going on here? We got the demons. I haven't seen this many demons in like months. There's 3 warlocks in this room. What in the world? eye is itchy. Alright, bruh. Alright, pick your clothes back up. It's all good. Oh my goodness. Alright, you're all good, brother. You can pick your clothes back up. You want me to end it or what? Okay, bruh. The man dropped everything. Thought he was getting robbed in the streets. He doesn't have anything, right? Yeah, no, he has nothing. I freaking took some dark reflection damage for that. Brother stripped down naked real quick. Yo, what's up? You got a light? How you doing today, brother? You having a good time or what's up? I appreciate you hopping into the stream too. Alright, let's go see if someone spawned over here as well. And I'll end up making my way towards the middle, probably. Yeah, no one spawned here. I'm gonna leave this door open though for now, just in case. Somebody was over there. Yeah, that's good to hear, brother. And pretty much same, just chilling, killing, playing some Dark and Darker, getting in a little bit of stream time. Trying to practice up on my rogue skills in advance for a Death Bloom kit that I'm going to be running for a video. Don't think I can be putting on a unique if I suck at the class. So I gotta tidy that up. Might play a little bit of Apex later, or maybe some Valorant, or maybe some X Defiant or something too. I know that new X Defiant game came out today and a bunch of people are streaming it. Hey, let's go. That's what I like to hear, bro. Yeah, Warlock is in a pretty good spot right now in solos, I can't lie. Especially with the map rotation coming back in. Like, Warlock is super fun in Ice Caves. You have so much space to work with. But I'm glad to hear. It's really all I want to do is kind of help people understand the game a bit better and, you know, keep people interested in the game, because definitely a very unique game, and I don't think any other game is like as enjoyable as this one is for me. So if I can uplift the community in any way, that's a huge positive in my eyes. And as much as I love this game, it is pretty rough for like new players slash like just trying to learn a class and stuff. Like the game does not give you much info on its own, so you really have to do a lot of outside research, or third-party research, I could say. All right, what's going on here? The Wendigo is missing. There is the player, I think, that moved it, or moved the Wendigo. Oh shit, let's go, bro. That is pretty sick to hear. And yeah, I'm really glad to hear that my guides have been helping out. And yeah, Flame Walk, like, it literally took me so long to even know how powerful Flame Walk was. Like, I feel like it was the same for a lot of Warlocks, but it's like once you hear that Flame Walk is really good and you see it in action, and you like see how versatile it is, it's actually just such an insane spell. It literally makes Warlock an, oh my goodness, makes Warlock an infinitely better class. I'm stuck. Don't mind me, bro. How did I miss that? No, don't close that door, bro. I need that shit open. I need that door open, my brother. No way I'm missing that. Someone is literally hitting the pile during all of this. Damn it, man. I wanted to get this guy trapped over here. Yeah, that guy on the pile just said he did not care. He was gonna hit that pile no matter what.
What happened?
I'm playing rogue, bro. What you think happened?
Fucking eat your ass.
Oh, that's rude. Yo, fighter, the cleric's rude.
Both of you up. Shot, idiot. Oh.
Wait, wah.
Wop. Faggot.
Hey, that's rude. Don't say that word.
Wop.
Okay, he's playing Sanctuary, so he's back to full HP. This cleric is like crazy geared, I'm pretty sure. Where did he go though? I'm gonna like run out of bolts trying to kill this guy. Alright, well he shot at me, so. What? Oh, this is a rogue? What am I playing against? Oh my god. Holy shit, I thought, wait. Oh no, he must have an invis pot. Holy shit. Whew, that was spooky. I don't know. Watch it. I don't have any consumables. This is kind of awkward. Oh no. Oh wait, I've got my surgery. Thank God. Ooh. Alright. I'm gonna just go hit this extract over here. I wonder if the fighter ended up ever killing that cleric or not. Alright, well that was a whole lot of effort for a whole lot of nothing. Okay, well here's the cleric. I think this is him anyways. I'm kind of surprised he was able to tank so much. He got 46% PDR, 100 HP. This guy doesn't really have an extract to take. Pretty sure the one in Pyramid Room is probably taken by the fighter. So maybe he's going to the one down low here to the southeast, if he knows about it. Oh, he's dead. Well, he did talk a lot of shit, so I don't really feel bad. If we did tourney, would we go for 299 lobbies or 300 plus? I think we would almost guaranteed want to do 299 because a lot of the points would be coming from player kills. Like, unless I end up getting paired with somebody that really knows how to do the high roller help bosses and is able to like catch me up to speed, we're probably just gonna be like a PvP only duo. So I think we'd find more players in the under 299 lobbies, and then on top of that, since it's solo self-found, I mean, honestly, it's not that hard to get in above 299 lobbies in solo self-found, but yeah, I don't know. I would just say probably under 299. I think if we, as we find gear, we'd probably just want to like stash it and always try and manage our gear score to be under 299, but just having the best stuff on that we can. Yeah, that's crazy. I had 30 bolts and that almost wasn't enough. I'm gonna bring 45 this time. Oh yeah, they changed that like a month or so ago, Marvin. It's now the max is +1 all, and it's only on chest, legs, and necklace. There's no plus all attributes on rings anymore. So in total you can get +3 all. And also I guess the golden cloak has a base of 1 all attributes as well, I guess. Whew. Had a bad cough there. Alright, let's get back to it. I'm thankfully actually keeping this kid alive for a little bit, which is nice. You guys not too geared. This guy's not geared at all. This guy's a little geared, but he's a barbarian, so I gotta play careful of him regardless. This guy's playing longbow fighter. Let me see this guy's gear. Okay, yeah, I gotta be very careful of that barbarian. He's also got a round shield, so it wouldn't even be easy to whittle him down with the hand crossbows. Come on, bro. Guy had to sneak up on me like that. If you're talking about the barbarian that had the round shield and the felling axe, yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, I'd assume he's probably like 300-ish with his fists out, or somewhere close to that, if I had to take a guess. But the other one that looked like less geared is probably 300 plus with his fist out. Okay, that guy looked like a barbarian with a club, which I don't remember seeing a barbarian with a club in the lobby. I probably should not even look to fight this guy if I'm like being smart. Wait. Ow. Oh, Lord have mercy. No shot. Oh, I'm dead. Damn it, man. That is so annoying. I'm just getting chased around the whole map by matchups I can't win. I should have just fought the fighter, bro. Should have 100% just fought the fighter. I could have easily beaten the fighter, but I just didn't want to get caught by a barbarian. I really got trapped by that archer mob. Dude, how many barbarians are there in this lobby? Also, the fact that this guy hit me with his freaking double axe was insane. Hey, let's go. My radiant cloak sold. Okay. I think I'm gonna throw this kid on next. Definitely gonna. I'm actually gonna not run the golden cloak though, because I feel like that's just gonna put a huge target on my back. Literally. Let's get some reinforced. Yeah. Damn, can rogue be frustrating sometimes, I swear. Just having to like perma run from people is very annoying at times. Let's go vigilant. It's not true magic, true fizz. This kid is actually pretty good. Let's go use that rondelle. Some hand crossbows. Alrighty, we run it back. This kid is actually pretty damn good though, I won't lie. Felt like I should actually be a little bit more capable of taking fights with this kid. Obviously, I still think I can't really fight barbarians, and lo and behold, there's just like a barbarian party going on down here. Yeah, I definitely think in that last match I should have just fought that fighter that I ran into, killed him, and then prayed that the original barbarian with the club wasn't just chasing me anymore. But once I ran into the second barbarian, it was pretty rough. Honestly, I probably still would have been fine if I didn't get trapped by that archer in the hut. Maybe I should have just ran a different way. I kind of want to do my ambush strategy and sit by that door, but with the amount of barbarians in the lobby, I feel like I might end up getting screwed. Let me clear out this room a little bit, because I can actually kite people around in this room pretty well, I think. If there's not just a million mobs everywhere. How on earth did I aggro the big guy? I mean, I can easily kill the big guy, but I'm nervous I'm gonna get pulled up on at the same time. Yeah, that made sense. Okay. Well, now that I cleared this room at least, I should be able to, like, kite in here forever if I need to. I think, anyways. Yo, what's up again, Rob? And I would say I think caltrops are good if you're playing like a rat playstyle where you're just trying to like loot and get out. But otherwise, like for actual PvP, I don't think they're that good. Or I don't think they're good enough to warrant taking them over over something else like cutthroat or rupture. These are actually some pretty good cloaks, can't lie. What? Oh, this is tweaking me out. Why did that mob just glitch out? Where is everybody? I'm like surprised I haven't seen anybody yet. Somebody's definitely in here. No way. I think somebody's in here. Maybe not, actually. I kind of want to go for the gold pile, but I know that'll probably result in my death at the same time. Let me go check this north room real quick. Yeah, where the hell is everybody? Okay, somebody looted this chest. There's a ranger trap right there. That is good to know. Actually, I'm gonna disarm that if I can. Oh, it's already been used. There's a dead player there too. Interesting. Where did this guy go? Oh, he must have gone through the door. Damn it. Oh, there's too many sub-bosses on this map, on God. I gotta remember that there's still like probably multiple barbarians in this lobby that can just instantly ruin my day. And of course, the shield guy is here. Damn, man. I want to fight that fighter, but... maybe I can look for him now? Oh shit, that was some lag. Not even positive that fighter is like a good matchup for me though. Literally everybody in this game is just like creeping around and camping now. It's so sad. He just he just took the extract. Dipped out. I need to go get myself an extract really quick. Ah, what a boring match. No real PvP. Wait, there was someone on gold pile? This guy's pretty geared. But I guess I should have came over and checked this. It's the last guy left. This also would be probably a very rough matchup for me. 50% PDR. I don't really have any magic damage from my poison weapon. I almost want to swap over and play a little bit of Warlock right now. Not sure. Wish I could play something that counters barbarian, but there just isn't anything. Oh, I can't even see my move speed. No. $306. Seems a little slow. Two, 6 magical healing. 9, which is probably fine. Maybe this move speed's okay. Actually. Oh, wait, I'm actually at 2, 6, 9, 12. That's gonna be too much. Yeah, no, I'm gonna put some pants on, but I'm just deciding what, like, which ones I want to use. I actually need to make like a little bit of gear score space for them, though, to be specific. Wow, I got two of the same falchions. It's funny. And my freaking will and knowledge are just a bit low. Like, I want to put on light foot boots, but if I do, I'll have not enough knowledge. 27 exactly. This seems pretty much fine, to be honest. A 308. This isn't like one of my best kits either. This is probably like my worst kit that I've got on this warlock. It's actually still pretty damn good. I'm at 308. 120 HP. Got a bunch of additional and true. 9. Yeah, 9 magical healing, which is pretty good. I think I'm gonna try at least one more game on my rogue, and I might go back to US West and see if there's just like less freaking giga kitted barbarians running around. What's the player count right now? Oh my god. Never mind. West is probably going to be guaranteed dead. I think I am just stuck to East. Oh, there's Apollo. Guy's pretty geared. Oh my goodness. 308, 160 HP. 308 move speed, that is. Yo, what's up, Jay? And I'm hitting 66 to the head right now with the rondelle anyways. 53 with the hand crossbow, it looks like. Oh wait, actually I probably do a little bit more than that. I did have 2 of my pieces off. Yeah, I'm doing 69. Oh wait, what skills is this guy running? Running Achilles. He's only got 2 Franciscas though. So like, if I was able to kite that guy forever, I could actually kill him. But if I do that, I'm probably just gonna run into another player. Or mobs or a closed door or something. I don't see any Giga geared PDR fighters in this lobby though, so that's a plus. This isn't like a crazy kit by any means. There's like, I mean, some of these items I just found in game, but going for high true fizz damage, about 320 plus move speed with my fists out, and then outside of that, just dexterity, strength, max health, pretty much my main stats. But I'll hover over my gear once I hop in game here. I've got if you're like curious about like what I think is the best, then after this match I can show you a kit that I built that is what I think is like pretty insane, I guess. This kit's like half built items and like half items found in raid, so it's definitely good, but it's like a little budget. Ow. I was not focused up, whoops. Yeah, I think I've got like 20 vigor, 17 strength. I can't actually really see it that well. Yeah, 17 strength, 24 vig, 31 agi, 37 dex. So it's pretty good numbers. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, after this match, I'll show you the kit that I've got in my stash. Damn, epic health bot. Yeah, that's from what I've heard from like Repose and others. I don't actually think stacking additional magic is like that good because it doesn't actually scale that well. I think it's like a 50% scaling or something. And I mean, I still try to like get into melee whenever possible. So the melee or the true fizz definitely helps with, you know, fighting matchups that aren't horrible for me, I guess. But I would say also even beyond that, like the true fizz does help with the hand crossbow shots as well. If anything, I could be wrong, but I actually think like max true fizz probably helps with the hand crossbow shots more than add magic. but I'm not positive on that. I know if you're going for like a throwing knife build, what the hell? If you're going for a build that has like a lot of throwing knives, I know add magic can be pretty good in those scenarios though. This is kind of weird. Okay. Whew. I was gonna say, something didn't seem right about that area. The fact that all those doors were closed, but those mobs were killed. For this build, move speed with weapons out is actually pretty slow, just because of the freaking hand crossbow being -25, but it's 285 total, or 295 with just the hand crossbow. On the kit I've got built though, it's actually not a double hand crossbow build. It's going to be using Death Bloom, so it's got a stiletto dagger. And on that kit, I think my move speed with the stiletto out is going to be like 315 or something like that. This guy's just being a menace with the purple freaking rapier. I will actually take his throwing knives though. Actually, what was on this guy's short sword? Is it worth picking up? Probably not. Oh, those are worth selling though. But yeah, for the most part with this build, you actually like don't even have your weapons out most of the time. Like when you're actually taking fights, you're just kind of like pulling your weapons out to shoot your hand crossbow, and then you just put your weapons away. Or if you like have a good opportunity to actually go in and melee someone, you pull out your dagger. Ow. Man, I'm trolling this match. Damn. They're actually pretty good. Wait, is that true magic? Oh, that'll sell too. Ranger just placed a trap. Guy playing trap mastery or what? He armed that trap pretty fast. Ow. I gotta like make sure I don't run into a trap here because I will just instantly fall over probably. Oh my god, this guy has 8 million traps in here. What am I playing against? There's literally infinite traps in here. Let me just disarm all of these. Surely he's got one over here too, right? There's gotta be one over here. Is that not one right there? Maybe there's not one right there. Okay, bruh. I'm gonna get hit by the icicle. Are you trolling me? This is so cringe. Like, I'm probably just gonna die to a fucking hunting trap somehow. Dude, he's got a line of traps. Oh my god, I almost stepped in the one in the fucking body. There's like, dude, what am I playing? Oh wait, that's interesting, Jay. You play with controller. I mean, there's probably just more traps, bro. Yeah, this guy literally brought 16 traps into raid or some shit. If not more. Not enough space.
You just want to split it, bro, or what?
man? Do I look like I want to split it? Like, what is this guy on about? Make sure that was... Gotta make sure there's no more traps. I can't believe this is... I mean, I've only seen that rogue that I killed earlier and this ranger in this lobby. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I've legit, like, I don't think I've ever seen this many traps. Like, I've seen a fair bit before, but never this many. This was like an obscene amount. That's probably good enough. I don't think I'm leaving anything important. Yeah, facts. There should have been like a minefield sign outside that room. How many traps he had set up. That shit was crazy. At least 2 other people in the lobby. Looks like that ranger probably had enough of the hand crossbow and just dipped out. Alrighty, I'm probably gonna do like 1 or 2 matches or something like that on my warlock, just to have a little bit of fun, and then after that, I'm gonna probably take a little break or play a different game, or maybe even call the stream. I guess we'll see. I'm not really sure yet though, but at the very least, I'm gonna definitely get in a little bit of warlock games real quick. This might be a dead lobby. It's got 3 minutes left. But there's only 1 minute left on the queue time or whatever. This lobby is probably... This might just be a just me type of lobby. Oh shit. I forgot. That's my bad, Jay. I forgot to show you the kit. Whoa. Well, shit, yeah. I'll definitely remember to do it after this game. I feel bad because I'm making you wait for it, but I can give you the short and sweet of it real quick, which is that pretty much max out my true fizz damage. And then almost all of my gear has like vigor, max health. I want to say I've got some strength littered in there as well. I've got all attributes wherever I can, you know, on all the pieces that it can be on. But I think like my philosophy for it is that the time to kill in the game right now is super low. So getting like max true fizz damage I feel like is all you need. Like I don't think you need to go like true fizz and then fizz power and, you know, extra strength and like all that crazy stuff. I feel like once you get max true fizz and you've got like a little bit of strength, I think you're pretty much chilling on damage. So then after that I pretty much just focus on health. So the kit has like 140 HP or something on rogue, while also still being like 320 MS or something like that. But I'll definitely still remember to show it after this game. And yeah, I completely agree, Marvin. I feel like they definitely, like if they drop the wipe and it's like, here's the working in progress druid and that's all you get, then that's GG. Like I'm gonna just be straight up, I think that's GG. Especially if they coincide that with like a Steam release or whatever. We'll obviously have to, I assume they must have some big stuff planned though. Like since they're showing up at Summer Games Fest, like I can only imagine that they've been withholding content so they can like unveil a bunch of different things at Summer Games Fest and then drop them at the beginning of the wipe. That would be my thought. Or at like the beginning of the leaderboard section of the next wipe, whenever that is exactly. But yeah, if they just do druid, then that's gonna be, I mean, that's gonna be rough. Yeah, exactly. No patch this week as well. I'm curious to see if like at Summer Games Fest, if they're going to just be announcing that they're coming to Steam or Epic, or if they're actually going to be like on Steam or Epic after the Games Fest is over. Like that's like a big thing I'm curious about too, because if they're on Epic or Steam by the end of the Games Fest, then they need to have some content, because I don't think it would be a good idea for them to release on a big platform like that without actually having any big content drops. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, for a second I like thought I was on my main warlock and then I needed to frickin' be tripping out over AP. That's right, I'm on my alt. Ew. But also, I think this lobby is pretty much empty, so. Wait a minute. Oh, this door's broken. I don't know how it got broken, but I was gonna say I thought that must have meant there was a player in here, but somehow it just got broken. Yeah, this cat is going crazy on my desk. Yeah, I appreciate that, Jay. And yeah, that is definitely true. I'm definitely a warlock player at heart. I've like got this shit. It just like feels like muscle memory. I haven't even played warlock in like 5 days, but literally just feels like muscle memory. Alright, for anyone that's curious, this is like the best way to deal with the Wendigo. And a lot of people like don't do it quite like this. They do it slightly differently, and it makes the Wendigo just like go crazy. But if you just do that, now he's stuck up there. And like if somebody opens any of these doors on you, he's not gonna just like mosey his way back to the gold pile. He's just like forever stuck up there. Oh, come on, bro. If that little archer mob aggro's on me, I'm gonna be so mad. Don't do it, Archer. Don't do it. Alright, incoming gold coin chest. I can feel it. I can most certainly feel it. Yo. Maybe it's in this next hit though. Or one of these next two. We'll see. That means it's gotta be in the next one. Whoa, how did you aggro? Ow, my dome ski, bro. Huh? Oh, we learned how to climb. Yeah, that archer put an arrow between my eyes for real. It was like even when I jumped, I feel like I was hoping it would just hit me in the legs, but still got me in my noggin. They were just trying to protect the gold coin chest though. That's really what was happening. They knew it was coming in this hit right here. Alright, GG. I'm uninstalling. That seems like a good inventory. Even though it's really only good for AP, but... It's actually not a bad occultist hood by any means. First off, I'm not even sure I would say multi-classing is like real content, to be honest. But then outside of that, like I genuinely don't think they added any real content since I started playing again. Like I started playing at the beginning of this wipe, and I mean Ice Caves was already out. I'm trying to think if there was like anything. Like, was there anything after Ice Caves? Like, I can't really... Yo, this cat keeps trying to get in my lap. I'm sorry, kitty, but not the lap time. But, I can't really think of whether or not there was anything after... Oh, yeah, creep, dear God. Yeah, unfortunately, they decided to add creep. But yeah, I can't. I could just be misremembering, but I can't think of anything since I started playing. I'm just like accidentally turning this into a Giga AP run. It's like in my blood. Can't stop myself. Yeah, I mean, am I tripping though? Like, was there something between the beginning of this wipe and now? Like, from what I can tell, there's really just no content. Like, there was like actually nothing added this entire wipe, unless I'm misremembering. Shit, I might have been a little far away from my mic there, but yeah, and like I said, unless I'm misremembering, there was literally just nothing added this entire wipe. I mean, they put in 5x5 goblin caves, which was new to me. Like, I never played on 5x5 goblin caves, but I don't think that was new to like most players. I think most players were like already aware of that layout. Yeah, the all attributes thing, I think like made a lot of people pretty upset. And it's not just because like it didn't work, but it's because they already tried it. Like, they've already had +2, +3 all attributes in the game. And I think everybody could tell that it was just not healthy, because then if a gear piece that could roll all attributes didn't roll it, then it was just inherently poop. Even if like all the other stats it rolled were insane. It was just like, well, if it doesn't have all attributes, no one's going to want to buy it. Okay, let me show that rogue kit for you real quick, Jay, before I forget. Yeah, so the rogue kit that I'm building for kind of like my, like I'm probably gonna do more than just this, but this is just like one of my like end of wipe, like going all out kits, and it is here. I'll actually take off this gear so I can show it. She being bad. Don't push her towards me. She's gonna have a panic attack. Okay, you can get in my lap. She looks so funny on stream. The tuxedo kitty. She desperately wants to be in my lap. Okay, yeah, let me take off of this kit that I was wearing so I can just put on the other one so I can like show the stats and stuff. Her name is Hades. We have another cat named Loki. Okay, I think this is what I was gonna do, or maybe it was like this. I'm trying to think, how did I exactly have this set up to be $2.99? It must have been something like this or some shit. But I don't even know. I might actually just like it more with this bandage and then like a campfire or something. Yeah, so this is my god kit that I built, which it's got Shadow Mask with 3 Vigor, 2 Add Magic. I think these are probably the best stats you can get on a Shadow Mask. Obviously you can't get like Add Fizz or anything on your helmet, but you can get Add Magic, so might as well help out your poison weapon. And 3 Vigor, I think that's probably best. Got a rare Frost Amulet, which obviously you would prefer to have a higher tier than this, but to keep it under 299 gear score with a unique weapon, you have to be pretty selective. But I've got 1 all attributes, 5 max health. Obviously you could get +6 max health, which would be a little bit better, but this is pretty damn close. I've got Adventurer Tunic with 3 Vigor, 1 all attributes. Pretty sure this costs like 4,000 gold. Got Brave Hunter's Pants with 3 Vigor, 5 Magi Power. The Magi Power is pretty much a dead stat, I think, for Rogue. I don't even think it scales your poison weapon as far as I'm aware. But if you're trying to get like a double rolled pair of Brave Hunter Pants, like, good luck. I'll just say that much. Like, even if you want to get like all attributes with something useful, it's gonna be like 7,000 plus gold. And I really wanted to make sure, like, actually these, like, I might consider buying these, to be honest, but I wanted to make sure it had either Vigor or max health or both if possible, which when I was looking the other day I could only find like pairs with 3 Vigor. Like I might go for, actually, damn, there's double rolled now today. I almost want to just grab these, but I don't have enough gold on my rogue currently. I think I'm gonna grab these actually. Gives me 3 extra HP. Yeah, so Brave Hunters, ideally, I think 3 Vigor plus max health would probably be the best. I've got green Lightfoot boots because I need them to be green to stay under the 299 gear score limit. I've got one Grimsmile ring because that's all I can afford for the 299 limit, but it's got True Fizz and Fizz damage reduction. If you were willing to spend like 15,000 gold, you could get like 2 True Fizz, 3 max health, but I'm not really willing to spend that much for one ring. Got a Ring of Vitality, 3 max health, 1 True Fizz. Got Reinforced Gloves with 3 strength, 1 True Fizz. Got Vigilant Cloak, 2 True Fizz, 3 max health. And then I've got the Death Bloom. And I've also got a gray hand crossbow. And these are the meds that I'd be bringing in. I'd say the only thing that's really important is having one of each protection pot and a surge kit. I think obviously like having the health pots and bandages is important too, but probably, I mean, like you can get by with a low amount of bandages and health pots, I would say. I think honestly, oh wait, it's supposed to be a white surge kit. And then maybe might have been like this. I think I'm actually gonna transfer over some of this gold really quick from my warlock. I have not used this set yet, Jay. I'm honestly kind of like nervous for it because, I mean, this kit, like, I mean, the weapon by itself was the weapon by itself was like 65,000 gold, which is like legit stupid. Like, I would never, ever recommend anyone buy a unique weapon, at least not a Death Bloom. But even like a Viola, like a unique, like obviously the Viola is sick and all that, and it's got a cool effect. But to buy a Viola right now, it's gonna be like 150,000 gold or 125,000 gold on the low end. Obviously nobody's buying it with actual gold, everyone's just buying it with skull keys. But like this Death Bloom, I got it pretty cheap, and it was 2 skull keys plus a chest piece that I had that was worth like 10,000 gold, a legendary chest piece. But so the weapon by itself is like 65,000 gold or like 60,000 gold, somewhere around there. The rest of the items are probably like 10 to 15k. All that to say that this kit is worth like 4 times as much, at least 4 times as much probably, as the most expensive kit I've ever used prior to it. So I haven't used it yet. I'm really trying to like get a bunch of rogue games in advance so I can be practiced, because I'm not even like that much of a rogue player. But yeah, so I'm trying to get a bunch of rogue games in before I use it, so that way hopefully when I do use it, I can actually like, you know, get some kills with it and play a few games. But I am at the same time like, I'm honestly considering maybe even just trying to flip the Death Bloom, because I got it for like 60k gold. I might be able to sell it for 3 skull keys, and then take those skull keys to buy like a Zirkzis eye or an illusory or something like that to play on my warlock. Problem is, if I do like an illusory, I don't think there's any way I could get like a 2-handed unique into an under 299 lobby. But I could do a Zirkzis eye, and I could build like a similar kit to this on my warlock, because the Zirkzis eye is an offhand, so it doesn't actually use up that much gear score. Like, to be specific, it's exactly 100 gear score for a unique offhand. So The only reason I'm really considering that is just because I feel like Rogue is in just such a bad spot. Like, if I run into a barbarian and I get cornered by a barbarian, even with this kit on, like, the barbarian doesn't even have to be that geared, but I'll probably get rolled. Like, so it's going to be this weird situation of I'm only going to be taking fights against the right builds or the right classes. And if I run into something that's not that, then I'm just going to have to rat so I don't lose the weapon. And in addition to that, it's just like if I queue up my first game with the kit on and I get spawn rushed by like a giga geared barbarian, it's just like, well, you know, GG to the 80,000 gold kit. Whereas I feel like if I'm playing Warlock, especially because I'm so comfortable on Warlock, and Warlock is in just a much better spot than Rogue, like no matter what happens, I'll always be able to have a fair chance if I play like a Zirkzis Warlock build. Like I'll just be confident to take pretty much every fight. Obviously at some point I'll probably lose, but you know, I would feel a lot more confident playing like a Zirkzis Warlock setup than a Deathbloom Rogue. And a lot of that comes from the fact that I can't do double hand crossbow because it's an offhand. Like if it was a unique rondel and I could run a double hand crossbow setup, I would actually feel a lot better. But yeah, since it's a stiletto, I'm gonna have to go melee. And yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's something I'm thinking about, I guess. Like I might even. On top of that too, though, I do still have I have one skull key left over, so I might be able to get a Zirkzis for one skull key. I'm not sure if that's really possible or not. Like I don't know if anybody is gonna sell it for that cheap, but yeah. I'm also probably gonna give away like all this shit, like all these items. I don't think I'm gonna go through the trouble of trying to like price all of these different items and sell them. But yeah, Rogue is, like you said, Rogue is super squishy and it doesn't have any get out of jail free card like Phantomize like a Warlock does. It would be super sick if I could run like a Kuma's Fang and a Zirkzis but Kuma's Fangs are just so expensive. Like I don't think I'm gonna be able to afford one of those. I believe the end of the wipe is supposed to be June 7th, to my understanding. Actually, I probably really need to think about this too. Like, I probably would just be better off doing a Zirkzis build and video as opposed to Deathbloom. But that's something I'll have to think about. I would have to build a Giga kit on Warlock though. Which I've already kind of got some of that going. Ooh, I've got double move speed boots. I would definitely need those. Let me actually, I'm gonna mess around with my warlock kits really quick and see if I can come up with something that's like purely bis that I would actually be comfortable running with a Zirkzis. So I think that's, I mean, the only way this would be better is if it was too true. Me, how much gold do I have on this warlock? I've got 7k, so I've got plenty of gold to play with. How much would it be for a 2 true, 3 max health? Probably insanely expensive, yeah, 3.6k. I think that's pretty much bis. I think that's definitely bis. I believe that is bis. And the only way this would be better is if the move speed bonus had a better roll. I think I would definitely want to get a shadow mask with true and big. How much is this gonna cost me? Oh, there's none. There's no 2 true, 3 vigor. Damn. Is there 3 vigor to add? To add 2, or to add 2 vigor. There's 3 vig to add. I think these rings are pretty much bis. I mean, obviously this could be plus 3 max health, but wouldn't really be much, or couldn't really get much better than that. Could also go an adventurer tunic if I wanted to have even more move speed. It's also going to be slightly sus because I'm probably not going to be able to get a Zirkzis with 2 magical healing, so I might actually need like, I might need something like this. Well, I guess, I mean, I think it would need to be a Ring of Wisdom, to be honest. Let me see if I can find one. This is gonna be unbelievably expensive, I already know. If any even exist, which, yeah, there's none on the market, I'm not surprised. Well, yeah, this kit's gonna be quite tricky. Quite tricky to build. So I need to be 199 or less before I put the Zirkzis on. So in this current state, which I really like the... Well, actually, it's only 3 MS. I mean, I could drop down to green Lightfoots. Could also do this with the knowledge Lightfoots. So I'm at 29 knowledge, 33 will. I'd have to literally get like a white falchion or something like that. So now I'm at 7 magical healing, which is probably enough. Even though it's like a tiny bit lower than I would like. Do have to remember that the Zirkzis is going to be minus 15 movement speed, though. Just something to keep in mind. Instead of my usual minus 10 from a spellbook. So it could be nice to keep these on. Wait, how'd my knowledge? Oh, I was going to say, my knowledge went up because of this. Actually, maybe I do just want... That's too slow. Maybe I do just want a Shadow Mask with knowledge instead of Vig. I mean, if I do this, I could literally just drop one. Actually, I could just drop one bandage, I think. Or, no. I'll drop one health pot. So I drop one health pot. And I would technically be good to go. I just slap the Zirkzis in. At 117 HP, which I would like it to be more, but I just don't know if I can really slot any more HP. Can't drop the knowledge on the Shadow Mask unless I mean, yeah, the only way I could slot more HP is if I like drop a little bit of move speed. Go up to 1. If I had a 3 Vig Shadow Mask with 2 True, I could go up to 123 total. But that's not really that much different than 117, if I'm being honest. Could look for Rawhide, Big Agi. There's no max rolled ones on the market, which is unfortunate. Maybe Big and Will. I'm gonna buy these just so they don't get taken, but I'm not actually sure. So it's 5 HP for 3 move speed. It is honestly hard to say what would be more useful. I'm gonna be at 303 with the Zirkzis out. Or I could be at 306. Let me also look for like some max rolled Lightfoots. See how much those cost right now. Should give me like 2 more move speed. Be like 4,000 gold for 2 extra move speed. Probably got too much additional on this kit though, to be honest. Like I feel like if I run into a barbarian, I'm gonna really miss having the true damage. Actually, I mean, for this type of kit, hold on, let me just look at Mystic Gloves really quick. Wait, no, they'd have to be rare. Am I getting 2 magic healing though? Because they're rare and not epic. These are almost insane. If they just had more agi, these would actually be nuts. I think I'm gonna grab these though. This does feel dangerously low on consumables though. Dude, somebody actually matched my lockpick, man. That is annoying. No shot. Someone matched my epic protection potion too. What is going on? These scammers are actually different. Like, that is crazy, bro. Yeah, if my luck pot gets matched too, then I might be like out of options. I don't even know what else I could use. I'd have to think for a second. Okay, my luck pot didn't get matched. Thankfully. This might be the setup right here. Unless I can find a Zirkzis with magical healing, I might just have to drop the health on the Phoenix Choker for magical healing instead. This way I'll be at 8, which I feel like is kind of the magic number. Could also literally drop Hellfire and take Eldritch Shield. And then I could drop the magic prop pot for more meds. But Hellfire does just come in clutch for like doors and if I ever aggro a sub boss or anything like that. So I'm at 2, 4, 6, 8 true, 2 add. Like 2 add is probably okay. probably, obviously, I'd rather have it be true, but I think it's okay as add. Let me go look and see what people are posting Zirkzis for right now. Yeah, I apologize to those of you that are still in the stream. I think I am probably gonna be done with actually like playing games, at least for a little while. I'm probably just gonna be doing some theory crafting on this potential Zirkzis Eye Warlock kit, slash it's gonna involve me having to sit in the trade chat for probably an hour or two at least to actually like find one that isn't horrible for a good price. So I'll probably keep the stream running just for anybody that's interested in, you know, the theory crafting and the kit building and so on and so forth. But if you are looking to just see gameplay, then I can't guarantee that any more of that will be coming over the next couple hours. Appreciate that, Jay. Take it easy, brother. Have a good one. I appreciate you stopping in too. Wait, actually, hold on. 3-6. Wait, no. I can keep the Phoenix because I've got the Mystic Gloves now. So it's 3-6-8. Okay, yeah, wait, this is like perfect, I think. So I've got 8 magical healing. I'm still at 120 HP. This is solid. Think I can go one less baddie for one extra health pot. That's probably. Oh, wait. What? I must be tripping, but I swear my gear score just like randomly went up by 1 point. So I should probably look at like what's the damage difference on like a cracked falchion? -2. What's the difference in gear score? This is actually probably worth it to drop the white one. I'll keep it in the stash for now, just in case I end up feeling like I need it. This way I can do... I can do this. actually think I probably do want Eldritch Shield. I just have to be very cognizant of keeping doors open. But in case I run into like a Giga Geared wizard, I probably do want Eldritch Shield. It might save my ass. I almost think I could drop Vampirism too. Maybe take a Mortal Lament. Just because if I ever get into like a really sticky situation where I'm like about to die to a burn, I can still cast Eldritch Shield and it won't kill me. Can also always Hydra Life Drain and it won't kill me. And I mean, I should be doing, or I should be healing a ton from Hydra Life Drain even without Vamp. Let me read up on Vampirism really quick. Just double check exactly what it does. Might just have to do a little bit of testing to see if I feel like I need Vamp for the Torture Mastery healing or not. Could actually drop Malice as well for Immortal Lament. Only at 25 will though, which is very low. Yeah, this actually might be the setup. What's my magic power? I'm getting 5% magic power bonus. Actually, yeah, I think this is probably the setup. As much as I don't think Immortal Lament is that good, I feel like when you're running a kit like this, where you want to try and have all your bases covered, I feel like having that get out of jail free card, being able to cast a Hydra Life Drain on 1 HP could come in clutch. I guess maybe if I just end up never needing it, then maybe I'll drop it, but I feel like I don't really need the extra damage from Malice because I'm already going to be doing an insane amount of damage with the Zirkzis. Okay, yeah, let me go back and see what people are listing Zirkzis for. I probably need to let me just ask this guy. let's see if I can flip this Death Bloom for 3 skull keys. I mean, honestly, I think this would probably just be better because I can literally build just a better kit for Rogue by using like a Rondell. Like I can use this exact same kit, to be honest. I can just have a much better kit by running a Rondell and double hand crossbow. I can still do like some crazy end of wipe rogue stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of sad, but I'm pretty sure this kit would be like way better this way than with the Death Bloom. See if anybody wants to buy it for 3 skull keys. Green longbow. Yeah, that sounds like a good trade. Good trade for show. Wabua, what are you doing in my lap? Stretching out like that, huh? You might be onto something, Marvin. You might be onto something. Let me actually change my stream title real quick. This is probably gonna take a while. I feel like I really want to get 3 skull keys for it if I can, but like worst case scenario, I'll go down to like 2 skull keys and a couple full bags. No, there's nobody that wants a death bloom right now. It's weird because there was like not enough death blooms to go around the other day. They should actually make it to where you can just list stuff on the marketplace for skull keys. Like if there's gonna be this whole meta of like skull keys being worth like 25,000 gold or whatever, which is gonna then make it to where nobody lists named items on the marketplace and they only bring them to trade chat. They should just make you be able to list stuff for skull keys. Make this process so much easier. Sorry, Hades. Lap time over. That guy's a fencer. He's selling for someone else. Yeah, I think this guy's trying to haggle me a little bit, like. Which I can't blame him. I mean, I think everybody's gonna try and haggle in the fucking trading chat or whatever, but saw pretty much everybody listing these. Like, I never saw a death bloom. I sat in here for like 5 hours. I never saw a death bloom listed for less than 3 SKs. Now, whether or not those were all whether or not those were all selling, like, is another question. But I mean, I got this one for like 2 SK, 2 bags, and I had to haggle my way down to that, so. So yeah, I don't know. At some point, somebody's gonna come along that really wants a death bloom. And if not, then eventually I'll drop my price all the way down to 2 SKs, but I don't think there's any way I'm going to sell it for less than 2 skull keys. And obviously, I mean, that guy showed his hand by putting the other death blooms in the trade chat, because if he's got other death blooms that are better than this one, then he probably doesn't actually want this one. He's only trying to get it if he can get it for a good price, which is why he was trying to get it for a skull key plus bags. One skull key is like 25,000, give or take. There's not actually that many on the market, so the price fluctuates a little bit, but I think it's should be roughly 25k right now. This is like kinda worth, because this is basically 2 SKs, but I really don't feel like selling the chest. Yeah, I don't really want to take that deal, because it took me forever to fucking sell my, it took me forever to sell my gold coin chest for 2 SKs. I don't even think I ended up getting 2 skull keys. I think I got 2 skull keys and 3 full bags. It's like pretty much nobody, as far as I can tell, like pretty much nobody's fucking actually buying them for 2 skull keys. I mean, this guy is saying want to buy for 1 skull key, 4 full bags. So if I could flip it to him, then it wouldn't be like horrible, but and yeah, I agree with you, Christy. Yeah, like I said, it literally took me, like, I tried selling my chest for 2 SKs forever, and no one would buy it. So I eventually sold it for, I think, just like you said, I think I sold it for 1 plus 3 full bags. And yeah, Marvin, it was my first gold chest. I parted ways with it, which I think, I mean, as far as I can tell, I think it made sense to get rid of my gold coin chest when I did, because I'm not going to have any use for it towards the end of the wipe. And I think as we get closer to the end of the wipe, like, I don't know, because I've never spent much time in this chat. Like, I've never been a named item trader by any means, or even like gold coin chests or anything like that, really. But I can only imagine that as you get closer to the end of the wipe, the gold coin chest is just going to continue to go down in value, because people are going to be trying to get rid of them for items, but nobody's really going to want the gold coin chest anymore towards the end. Yeah, that's the same as me, Chris G. I got my gold coin chest from the pile with, to be specific, I was doing a naked warlock troll run. So I killed High Roller Troll as a naked warlock, pulled a gold coin chest, instantly picked up all my goodies off the floor, didn't even finish the pile, instantly ran to the nearest static extract and just prayed that nobody pulled up on me. And thankfully, nobody did. I didn't even know how much it was worth at that time. Like, I knew it was an insanely rare item, but I had no idea that it was like as expensive as it was, because I think at the time that I got it, it was probably like, I could be tripping, but I'm pretty sure people were saying it was worth like 8 skull keys, but I think that was when skull keys were like 10,000 gold. And to your question, Marvin, I would actually say, 1 full. What do you think, Chris? Or what do you think, chat? Y'all think Death Bloom for a chest plus 1 full bag? That ends up being roughly like a skull key and 5 bags. Or okay, so yeah, it'd be like 1 SK and 4 bags. And yeah, to your question, Marvin, I would say I do kind of like the idea. Like, I'm not positive how well it would work, and I would say it would be better if they could just increase the player base, because I mean, to be honest, if the player base keeps going down from where it is now, then like, as much as I hate to say it, the game's just like gonna die. Um, and I mean that sucks, but let's see. All right. Well, if I need to, I can go back to that guy and I can just do a 1-to-1 trade. But he did not seem happy that I was trying to get 2 empty bags, even though I feel like that's reasonable. Oh, okay. But yeah, I think they realistically they need to just increase the player base. But yeah, I think that I keep getting into fucking trade chats when I'm trying to answer. But so I think if the player base can't get like bumped up quite a bit, then yeah, a league style queue definitely might help. And damn, that's a interesting story, Chris. Honestly, if I got a gold coin chest after teaming with somebody to do the boss, like I probably would not say it in game chat because yeah, I mean I guess like you said though, you didn't know how much it was worth, but yeah. If anybody knows how much it's worth, like they're probably just gonna fight to the death for it. That guy really tried to hit me with the "you've been in trade chat for 30 plus minutes." Like half the people in this trade chat don't sit in here for like 5 hours at a time. I mean, here's a yeah, look, I mean this guy now, whether or not this is gonna sell, I don't know. But this Death Bloom is basically equivalent to mine, and this guy's listing it for 4 SK. So I mean, yeah, like I said, I don't know if it's gonna sell, but this shit's probably worse than mine by like just a little bit. Actually, yeah, it's definitely a little bit worse than mine. Mine has a tiny bit more fizz damage bonus, and it's got max health bonus. I mean, hey, now is the time, Chris. Now is the time. I think the wipe, if I had to guess, I don't think the wipe is going to get postponed. So you've only got like a little over 15 days, give or take, to actually get your biscuit in. And I'll. Ooh. That's probably worth, right? I mean, that's effectively 1 SK5 bags. Oh, that's definitely worth. Oh no. Damn. Yeah, I think a full bag is like 5k. So it would have been like the full chest would be like one SK5 bags, and then he put in a full bag as well. So it'd be like 1 SK6 bags. I'm not sure why he put it in to then just leave though. That seems weird. Here's another person selling Death Bloom 4 SK. There's a completely different Death Bloom as well. Like this guy, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Obviously, I don't know if they're ever selling for that much, but it's like I'm obviously putting the cheapest Death Bloom in chat right now. And I don't know if I mean, yeah, that's true. This one does have fizz damage bonus and fizz power, and it's also 29 base damage. So like this one makes a lot more sense than this one. Like I don't think this one's worth 4 SK by any means, or I would never buy this for 4 SK, but I would also never buy this for 4 SK either, just because I think Death Bloom like is actually just not that good of a unique. But yeah. But when you don't have an infinite number of skull keys to go around, like I guess some people will compromise, including myself. But I actually think, like I don't know for sure, Chris, but I am pretty confident that I think the wipe is supposed to be early June. I think they mentioned it already that it should be early June. And it's supposed to be lining up with the Summer Games Fest, which starts on June 7th. But like I said, I could be wrong about that, but I am pretty confident that it's scheduled to end like early June, so should be pretty damn soon. And yeah, I would I kind of agree with you, Killa. The only thing I would say is I think they would probably like if they do end the wipe early, like earlier than June 7th, for example, they need to like let us know now. Like they need to tell the player base like ASAP that they plan to end the wipe early, because if they just like randomly drop it on everybody like, "Oh, by the way, guys, like we're actually ending the wipe tomorrow." People are going to be pissed, and like I would be pissed because yeah, I mean everyone is like, getting all these crazy kits together. They're trying to like put all their gold to use that they've built up throughout the whole wipe. So I think there's a lot of people that, like they definitely can't just drop it on the player base out of nowhere. They definitely need to give like advance notice if they're gonna end it early. I think Hades wants out. Yeah, this might kind of suck. I might end up having to just do a 1-for-1 trade for a Zirkzis, which to me doesn't seem quite right, but and yeah, I agree with you, Killa. I mean, if it were up to me, like I would actually probably prefer an earlier wipe than later. I definitely don't want them to postpone the wipe, but and I wouldn't be opposed to the wipe being a little bit earlier as long as they actually give notice. And yeah, you're not wrong. I will admit I would be surprised though if they actually did it early in this case, just because I think they could be wrong, but I think they really want to line it up with Summer Games Fest. Like, they probably want the wipe to happen pretty much right around the same time that that festival ends. Oh yeah, wait, have they even announced the leaderboard rewards yet? Like, it's getting pretty damn close to the end of wipe for them to have not already announced them yet. Like, that seems pretty crazy. Okay, I gotcha. And yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, Marvin. Like, they probably are not ready. Damn, man. Don't want to like skimp myself on this death bloom, but also I'm just not. Man, I have no idea what this thing's worth. Like what is a pulverizing prayer worth? Fuck, man. I have no idea what pulverizing prayer is worth. I've seen people trying to sell them for like 2 or 3. I'm gonna be honest, Marvin. I actually have no idea. Um, I don't think we keep our stash upgrades though. Like, but I don't know because I didn't play from like last wipe to this one, so I really have no idea. Like I was pretty much completely fresh on this wipe, outside of just the fact that I'd already played the game during the playtest and stuff. And for the quest, I also don't know, but I would only imagine that those probably don't carry over if I had to guess. Ugh, man. This fucking trade chat shit, like my ADHD is like just does not allow me to be a patient little trade chatter. Like probably just gonna end up having to get ripped on this death bloom because I just don't feel like sitting in here forever. Yeah, maybe I should have something. Maybe I should be doing something else at the same time. Like, I don't know. Throw this on my second monitor and then. And I don't. I've like never been a fan of mobile games. Yeah, I'm about to pull up fucking cookie clicker or some shit. Let me set y'all up too real quick. Hold on. Literally haven't played this game and I haven't played this game since high school. How do I? Where are my upgrades? Wait, is this the real cookie clicker? Or is this like a fake one? Or do I need to get cookie clicker on Steam? Wait, it's $5 on Steam. You got me fucked up. Can't even see what this dude's saying. Let me get the shrug emote. Alright. Whoops. Just gonna put the chat over here for now. Why can I not purchase this upgrade? What was the name of that guy? I might go back to him. Sounds like he would maybe do 2 SK plus 1 bag, which doesn't sound horrible. Facts. At this point, I'm not even really playing. I'm just trying to fucking get a Zirkzis and finish theory crafting a Gigabussin, I wish a Gigabussin Zirkzis kit for my Warlock. Yo, Marvin, you know why I can't get this upgrade? Also, this cookie clicker definitely different than what I'm used to, but trying to think why, like, can't I get this upgrade? Yeah, I feel like this is the wrong one. This guy gonna put any gear in the fucking trade or what's up? Okay, this one's letting me actually get those top upgrades though. Is it Venture Capitalist on Steam free? I've never played that before, so I might be down to try it. This guy puts in like a 500 gold cloak. Is he trolling? Yeah, I appreciate that. You got a light. Take it easy, brother. Okay, yeah, let me check out this Adventure Capitalist game real quick. Oh, no, no, no. She was kind of bumping. No, now it's not letting me buy this upgrade again. Why? Okay, it's probably just gonna be a adventure capitalist angle. Whatever this game's about. Gotta turn this shit down. Wait, I accidentally closed the game. Whoops. Why did that guy put a chest and then 3 bags and then just close the trade? Like, what? Like, how does that make sense? Guess I just gotta turn this down the old-fashioned way. Actually, I'm gonna just turn it down all the way. I don't want the music, low-key. Yeah, this shit's kind of addicting. No cap. How do I hire a manager? Oh, managers. Sheesh. Sheesh. Wait, that's crazy. That guy's cooking up the money. What the hell? Wait, my lemonade stands are literally infinite money glitch. Like, what's going on here? This shit bussin'.
That's what I was talking about.
Bro, my lemonade stand is a freaking infinite money glitch. Other planets? What? Oh, why is it not showing up? What the hell? Is it showing up now? Or just give it a sec. Oh, but now my mouse isn't working over here? What is going on? Does this game like save? Like if I close it, is it gonna be... My mouse went bye-bye again. I guess I'll just leave it windowed. I hope I'm not missing any trade offers by playing this other game. Damn, I really might end up having to fucking just do a 1-for-1 trade for a Zirkzis, which I guess isn't too bad. Like, I mean, I suppose it's not too bad. I don't really know for sure, but I just know I definitely bought this Death Bloom for more than 2 skull keys. It's like 2 skull keys plus 2 full bags, basically. I was hoping I could at least get the same amount in return. Yo, what's up, Fardosh or Fardochi? I'm not sure exactly how to pronounce that. But what you mean too much caster now? Do you just mean like the Zirkzis are expensive because there's so many casters at the moment? Or there's just like too many casters in the game now because multi-classing went away? Oh yeah, that's kind of true. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. In a game like this, it's like kind of hard to blame people just because it feels pretty demoralizing. Like when you lose a good kid or whatever, and it feels like you, to some extent, just lost it because, you know, the class you were going up against was just like way better than yours or whatever. Damn, do I just want to do a one trade for the Zirkzis? Like I feel like this Zirkzis has horrible rolls. Like it literally has nothing. I mean, yeah, the only thing it has is max health bonus, but everything else about it is horrible. Like I would do a one trade with the Zirkzis if the Zirkzis had good rolls. But I mean, these are some dookie Zirkzis rolls, to be fair. Pretty sure this guy's probably gonna try and haggle me down to just one Zirkzis. Alright. Well, that'll work, I guess. I can't feel too bad about that. It is getting close to end of wipe anyways, so not surprised that I got a little bit less for my Death Bloom than what I spent on it. Okay, but now I need to trade this over to my other warlock, or to my warlock. Papa, I'm gonna need your assistance. After that match. And yeah, damn Fardosh, fucking I would feel very bad, or I would feel like shit if I lost those kits, and I have lost some kits roughly that expensive, so I know what it feels like. I lost like a roughly 10k gold warlock kit to one of my cats unplugging my internet router. And the internet went out, and when I got the internet back up and logged back in, I was dead to a freaking what are they called? The giant centipede in Goblin Caves. And I was very upset. So I do know what it feels like. Not even sure if that guy subbed or not. But oh well, I don't really care too much. Or actually, he probably did. He probably just didn't sub in the stream. He probably just subbed to the channel. Let me actually see if I can check that. Oh yeah, this might have been him. MVP. Also, he said I was up to 312, but my thing only shows 309. Ugh. Dude, no shot somebody's matching my potion of luck now. These people are insane. Ugh, what are they not matching at the moment, man? Maybe a bandage? No, dude. It's been matched twice. Like, what is this? These people are ruthless. Fucking absolutely ruthless, man. It's so annoying. Okay. Surely they can't match the fucking explosive bottle because they're not just gonna have an explosive bottle on hand, right? Surely. I'll just wait to see if there's any 3 max health radiant cloaks on the market tomorrow, I guess. I don't think I really want to do magic power. I don't really feel like I need the magic power that much on Warlock. I will get some better Lightfoot boots. Alright, yeah. This kit is insane. Don't really think it's getting much better other than 2 true here instead of 2 add. Obviously, like, these could be a bit better. Like, let me just peep the Mystic Gloves again really quick. Obviously, need a pair with... I technically don't even need the knowledge at this point, but I feel like probably do want it. Let me just peep. These are insane, but they're just probably too much for 1 pair of gloves. Yeah, I think this kid's gonna do it. After you get out of that match, can you trade me over 1 item real quick? This thing looks so sick. Alrighty. Well, I am probably gonna go ahead and call the stream there. Don't know if I'm gonna be running this kit like tomorrow or the following day, but it also is obviously gonna depend, I guess, on whether or not I end up participating in that tournament. But I will definitely be running this kit within the next week or so on the longer end, I suppose. Like I said, I guess it's just gonna depend on whether or not I actually whether or not I end up participating in that seriously soapy tournament. To answer your question, AI, I don't think anyone knows exactly when it's gonna be. To my understanding, they announced that it was supposed to be right around June 7th. And so that's what I believe, or yeah, that's when I believe it's gonna happen. They also have the Summer Games Fest on June 7th, so yeah, I think it's gonna be early June. You know, it should be right around June 7th. Like, what day is that of the week? Let me check. Yeah, I mean, June 7th is a Friday, so that's usually the day that they patch on as well. So I would expect June 7th, but I wouldn't be surprised if they push it back a week or if they do it like a week earlier or something like that. But alrighty, I got the absolute god kit assembled, and I am happy with that. And I've also got all these other kits that I'm gonna be playing with up until then. And yeah, I think you're right, Killa. Like, I'm honestly not sure. I've just heard a bunch of people say June 7th, and I've heard that they announced something about early June. So it probably was. Like, they probably did just say early June. I want to say I feel like I remember seeing that in the announcements as well. So you are probably right. But yeah, I think tomorrow we'll probably do... I'm not sure. I'll probably do some Warlock gameplay tomorrow on stream. I might also do a little bit of off-stream gaming to try and get some content. But we'll see. And that's a dope AI. And yeah, same, brother. I got a bunch of gold worth of kits and items that I want to actually put to use before the end of the wipe. And I would say you should start doing it sooner rather than later, because at least in my experience, like, once you put on really good kits, sometimes it takes a while for you to lose it. So yeah, you might as well start sooner rather than later. Also, I was gonna check something, but I forgot what I was gonna check. Yeah, I don't know. I'll think of it later. Alrighty, I appreciate all of y'all that tuned in. Killa, you were here for a long time, brother. I really appreciate you. You were active in the chat, so that means a lot. I'm gonna go check on these Discord messages, see who all wanted to potentially be my duo partner in the tournament. I'll get back to all those people. But other than that, I really appreciate y'all, and I'm gonna go ahead and cut the stream there. Take it easy, chefs. GG's, brother.